goddamn nibblers. I gotta set up. I gotta get my shit. Aw, hi Satoru. I missed you too. For once. Hi, chat. What? What? I need to close that. Close that. I'm just gonna close the whole browser. There we go. I need to get some background music, and then I need to pull up the articles. But for now, how are you, chat? Hi, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back to the Yappit Hole. Nice. Say that. Oh. I got the aftertaste of bacon right now, and oh, it's so good. I love bacon. Bacon's delicious. You know, originally this morning I started cooking breakfast, and then it turned into lunchtime. So you know what? That's fine. I had some eggs, bacon, and some burnt toast because the toaster is fucking too high, apparently. But I still ate the bread. Still ate it. It was delicious. It was delicioso. And I had a glass of milk. Lactose free. Because if I had it with lactose, I'd die. Kinda. On the toilet. How's it, Dama? I'm okay. Back to yearning. I'm actually yearning a lot. Even though I talk to my boyfriend every day, I am yearning. Like, really bad. And, it's not an enjoyable time right now. So I'm kind of sad. Damn it. It'll be alright. No, it won't! I'm yearning! I'm dying! Yearn maxing. You know, the good news is on that is that I will get to see Lion soon. In like 2 weeks. The bad news is it's 2 weeks! Because we were supposed to see each other next week, and then shit happened, so we can't do next week. Lion? Yes! Are you slow? Oh, am I kidding? Of course you're slow, you're a twin. He's so behind. Shit happened another week! Ooh, what song is this? Me. Oh, yeah, the Me Maker. I remember. I'm looking for the nail painting. So, Tora, were you here for nail painting? I don't think so. You may have. No, I swear you were. Whatever. But yeah, in case anyone has not been aware, my boyfriend is Lion. We decided that, you know, it's fine for chat to know now. We've been through it. It's been a while. We're fine. So now, you can bully us, but do it gently. We're both sensitive. We're both sensitive.
But yeah, just so you know, if you haven't already picked up, we're together.
I don't know what you're saying.
No, but he was crazy with the milk debacle. Yeah. Yeah.
The milk was fine, by the way. Oh no, ask. I'm not come at me, you bitch. Mr. Celio Man, apparently. Wow. She points at me. I did not. Listen, how many times do I need to tell you? If you told me that the milk was bad, I would have tossed the entire thing. If you told me it was bad, I would have yeeted it across the room. Okay, not really, but I would have tossed it out. And you didn't. I do not remember you telling me. 5 million things happened that morning, and telling me the milk was bad was not one of them. She wants to give me 6 so I'd stay longer. I did not. I didn't even know the state of the milk.
Also, hi Zexel. Hi Knife Ear.
It was indeed not fine. It was fine. This milk bad. Great. Honey, I promise I would not poison you on purpose. I may be Delulu, but I'm not crazy. I'm just a VTuber. And that's enough craziness. See, you eat the milk, that'd be pretty cute. My family would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, I was pulling up articles. I forgore. Yeah. I got like 4 articles. I'd say 5, but one of them is locked behind a paywall and I can't really access it properly, which is really gay.
Make up for it with kisses. I promise. You get all the kisses in like 2 weeks.
I may be Delulu, but I'm not crazy. Yeah. I may be Delulu, but I'm not crazy. I'm a Delulu girlfriend, not a crazy girlfriend. Big difference. With Delulu girlfriends, we're both seeing stars for different reasons. Crazy girlfriends, you're hiding from domestic violence. Just saying. I'm not going batshit. Let's see. You know, whenever I read articles, I really wish I had a helper to help me read. I wish I had a little helper. Because they would be so awesome and they would be so cool. Let's see, got that. Oh, my head. You better find one. How are we doing, chat? Happy Thursday. I started the day with my PC having a little bit of a meltdown. I'm having GPU issues, which is bad. It could be 2 things. It could be I have bad drivers, or my GPU is overheating because I'm kind of a failure and haven't cleaned my PC in like many years. So I may need to clean it. I probably need to clean it. Or I may need to roll back my drivers. Because now I'm having issues. Having more VRAM? No. Worst case scenario, I gotta replace my GPU, which will be so expensive, and I'm not looking forward to that at all. Because I'm going broke with just the military outfit alone, you know? At least it's under 1,000, but Jesus Christ. Ooh, girlfriends break your hips affectionately. Crazy girlfriends will smash your femur with a baseball bat because of your zodiac. True. See? Big difference. I'll never be a crazy girlfriend. I'll just be Delulu. Really Delulu. Still self-conscious about my voice. I love your voice, you know that. You don't have to help me if you don't want. But the offer's there if you want. If you want to help me read. Let me see if I can load up this one. Besides that, I got 4 articles we can read. Let me see if I can get the 5th one. The 5th one wants me to subscribe to New York Times, which I don't want to do. I don't want to make an account. I don't want to make an account that's so gay. Can't make me. I might just ask Grok. I mean, I tested it actually. I asked Grok to bring me, to like tell me what the article is about. Haha, yeah, I asked Grok.
Maybe you should ask Grok about that. Maybe you should ask Grok.
Archive of the page. That is also an idea. Try that. Intern. So I can bring this up. Can't make me pay a subscription. I will get around this no matter what. I refuse. I refuse to subscribe. You can't make me. I will not make an account. I just want the article. Yes! It works! Yes! Oh, thank you, baby. Such a great idea. You're so smart. Thank you. What would I do without you? Croc, is this real? Croc, is this real? Hack, is this true? We broke over uniform. Sounds perfectly in line with the military. 200 for the entire set. 200 for boots, alterations, name patches. Yeah, but this is just a VTuber model. The art alone is 430, which is two times more expensive than what Memoriae would charge me. So but at the bare minimum, I'm paying 50-50. So I gave the new artist half to start, and then I'll give her the rest when she's done with the art. But speaking of, that's an update. I'm now in commission with my new artist. I've paid her half, and I don't know. She should probably talk to me soon. She gave me guaranteed delivery date of February 20, the end of February, February 28th. So that's cool. Okay. Firefox has things like reader mode. think I uninstalled Firefox so long ago. Actually, did I even install it on this PC? I don't remember. I don't think I have Firefox. I have Opera and I have Brave. I'm using Brave. For Brave is my streamer exclusive stuff. While Opera is my personal. I still have fucking Google Chrome because Twitch's stream together thing only works on Chromium based, even though every browser I'm using is Chromium based, but it only works on fucking Google Chrome, so that's gay. My Google Assistant thought I was talking to her, that slut. Stop! I'm not talking to you. Shush. Speed reader. Oh yeah, Brave does have that. The speed reader thing, to just go through the article itself. This is actually way better. Fuck, I love Brave. If only I could use as my personal browser. Whatever. God, Brave is so based. Anyway. Eli, stop being so bashful. You're a very prominent voice in the community. Use Brave also have Linux operating system? Yeah, I'm still running Windows 10. I refuse to switch to 11. 11 is gay. They have to kick me off of 10. I refuse to upgrade. The day I switch to 11 is the day I graduate. I'm joking. The day I switch to Windows 11 is the day we're graduating. It's over. So activate Windows. Yeah, this is gay. I also heard with Windows 11, like, you can't go into your registry and get rid of the activate Windows thing anymore. They patched that up. Now it is required for you to activate Windows using a Microsoft account, which is so gay. So gay. Yeah, Solomon, you actually, I don't know, are you on 11? If you're still on 10, you might be able to go to the registry and just get rid of it. Just look up YouTube tutorials on how to. Hi, Nushi. Computer can't support Windows 11. Neither can mine. And I'm not upgrading just for 11. I will probably have to upgrade just for streaming stuff, which will probably force me to get 11, which I'm not looking forward to. I hear 11 is trash. I do have something bookmarked, though, for, we're just getting rid of all the bloatware of 11 if I ever have to switch to it. Like, getting rid of Copilot, all the AI stuff, all the shit that really just slows you down. So, you know, if I ever have to switch to 11, I'm ready. I'm gonna get rid of everything that I don't need. It's fucking ass. Use it for government computers? Ew! I thought the government computers were still running Windows XP. I know some systems are still running XP, actually, which is kind of funny. Get activate Windows, you want to go to 11? I don't know. I think you do get free upgrade if you were on 10. I don't remember. They're usually pretty anal about it. Yeah, I had to get a activation key for Windows many years ago when this computer was new. It was like $200 for fucking Windows. Just get rid of the damn activation key. Yeah, anytime Windows was like, hey, so like 10 is like gonna stop being supported, can you go to 11? In the same breath, they'd be like, okay, so your system doesn't support 11, so like, have you considered upgrading your PC? Like, fuck you. My head hurts right now. Depends on the location, situation. Most bases run Win 11. Places like the Chemical Weapons Depot still use IBM. Jesus. My computer million uses DOS. Fuck. Not any of them are running Longhorn. Longhorn technically doesn't exist, but Longhorn was actually pretty cool. I like the sounds of Longhorn. Windows Longhorn actually has really beautiful startup sounds. It's really cool. I had a phase where I loved learning about operating systems. Like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I loved looking into operating systems. Like, I had a bunch of virtual machines for like different types of Linux. I tried to get a virtual machine of like an old version of like one of the Macs for I don't know, fucking Apple. Didn't work. I used to be really big into operating systems. You pirate your OS, you buy them. No, because my family just helps me upgrade my system. They're also pretty tech savvy. They just officially buy their stuff. If I have the option to, I'd probably pirate. The upgrade space on my C drive. Yeah, my C drive is like nearing full. I mean, it's not nearly full, but it's significantly low. Like, my boot drive is 1 terabyte, and it's at like 270 space left. Gigabytes. I need to see if I can index my fucking boot drive and see what the fuck is taking up all the damn space. Actually. Because I know... my Sims 4 mods folder is big, but it's not that big. So I feel like there's something clogging up my system, actually, which is really annoying. Because I've been installing games on my 2 terabyte drive. It's why I kind of don't like having a whole bunch of big games installed at once. I need to clear up a lot of stuff. I need to see if I could, if there's a way I can index my entire drive. I see what the fuck is taking up the most space. Because I feel like I have a bunch of old updates that I don't need, that I can probably just uninstall and hopefully free up some space that way. It's my server full of virtual machines.
Had all the main operating systems until Windows 7.
Listen, growing up, when I was playing Wizard 101, I was playing on a Windows XP. Windows XP could run that shit. That was great. A hag. Hag maxing, if you will. But yeah, I didn't let my dog out. It's about that time. The little lady needs to pee. So I'll be right back. I'm also gonna put my dishes up. So, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me shower after stream. Oh. I could shower during stream.
Such a beautiful hag. Shut up!
Mine isn't a dog beat next to it. What are you talking about? Oh, bitches. Oh, fuck you. I want my actual dog. If anything, Lion is a cat. He's so cat-coded. He loves his cat nap. That man takes naps like it's nothing. What a hag. Being cat-coded, who knew? Try to look at the zoomies around. True, he gets the zoomies all the time. He gets the sillies. He's so silly. Alright, we got all my articles pulled up. Alright, I guess it's time for reading. Ugh. Drink your water.
I got water.
Alrighty. Let's see. Don't want to use any props. You know what? Wow. Feeling like a clown today. Let's see. Me. Capture. Alright, chat. So I have 5 articles. 3? Is this 3? No. 2 of them being from CNN. We got 1 from Harper's Bazaar, 1 from Pink News, and then 1 from the New York Times. As you can see, this is the one from New York Times that I had to pull up in Internet Archive so I did not have to pay a fucking subscription. As you can see by the title, it's definitely special. It's certainly something, right? It's certainly something. We live in Hell World, and in Hell World we have wonderful titles such as "Please laugh about my abortion with me." This is the state of world, I guess. See, so we have that. We got huh? Thank you, Farmer Jack, for the 2. Hydrate! I barely have spoken! Fine, I'll hydrate. Fuck. Thank you. What a dad. We have this article from Harper's Bazaar, inside the new Gen Z dating trend. Got Pink News, HIV positive men hold kiss next to Trump's border's wall for World AIDS Day. We got this from CNN. Autism advocates celebrate release of magical first ever Barbie on the spectrum. That's definitely interesting. And then the other one from CNN, cuckolding can be positive for some couples, studies say. I will be here and have fun with your cycles.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you for your contribution.
Positive for HIV. Take breaks or whenever you stop losing brain cells, especially since the title makes you want to jump for joy.
Thank you, Knife Air, for the 5. Fucking Christ.
Let's see, where do we even start? Do we start with the most insane one, which is please laugh about my abortion with me?
Also, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I'm gonna need a lot of head pats to get through these articles.
Do we start the abortion? Or do we start with the gay men with HIV kissing? You have a wild time to stretch.
Thanks. I get up and stretch. You know, I just sat down. Okay. Thank. A smidgen of my shekels, thanks.
Democracy? You guys want to vote on this? We have 5 articles though, so I don't know. Type 1 if you want to see the HIV positive men. Type 2 if you want to laugh about abortion. Please vote in the comments below. We're getting demonetized. Actually, I don't know. I've read articles before. None of my article streams have gotten demonetized. Surprisingly. Sat down for too long. God damn it. Fine, I'll stretch. God damn. Ooh, I'll never be able to read. I'm stretching. There's nothing to stretch. Oh. I didn't hear any bones cracking, so I'm fine. For now.
Depression returns. Welcome back.
Two. We want to look at 2. This is 2.
Hey.
There's plenty to shut the fuck up. Why don't I hear it from me? I want to hear it from you. Shut up. Alright. Democracy has decided. We're gonna read this article. That's from the New York Times that I had to do extra shit just to fucking pull up in a readable state. Alright, so this is apparently an opinion piece, guest essay, don't know what that means. The title, Please Laugh About My Abortion With Me, was written July 13th of 2022. So just 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. Clown nose is fitting. We live in clown world. So, this is the art that they have. When you have this title and this artwork, I think you're actually crazy. You know how earlier I brought up there's a difference between Delulu girlfriends and crazy girlfriends? She looks like a crazy girlfriend. The art makes me very uncomfortable. And it don't know what to say about this. It is so crazy. But I guess we'll scroll on down. This was written by Allison Leby? Leby? I don't know. And then, here it says, Miss Leby is a television writer and a comedian. She is performing, quote, "Oh God, a show about abortion" in Los Angeles, New York City in Los Angeles and New York City this summer. Chat, have you ever laughed from a female comedian? He's like, now I've never seen a comedy show. I've never physically been to one. I've seen like the little shorts from like comedian show or whatever. Sometimes they're funny. If I saw a title such as "Please Laugh" or "I'll show," "Oh God, a show about abortion," I would avoid that like the plague. I would avoid a show like that. Not because, you know, I'm pro or anti, but just because I don't want to hear about it. Your title sucks, and I'm not interested. Like, I don't even... I would just avoid a show like that. Just in general. Oh, I love female VTubers. True. Sounds absolutely thrilling. I know, right? Also never heard of this woman. I've never heard of this woman either. There's too many comedians out there. The only comedians I know are VTubers. Teehee. Like my Oshi maid mint. She's so funny. Alright. I'm gonna take another sip and then we'll get into the article. Definitely gonna need to drink alcohol after this stream, because fuck. On Friday evening, June 24th, I arrived at the Cherry Lane Theater in Manhattan, having already traveled between outrage, exhaustion, and despair. Roe v. Wade was overturned that morning, and I was about to perform my comedy show, "Oh God, a show about abortion." Okay. I performed the show after the draft of Supreme Court decision in Dobbs v. Jackson, Women's Health Organization leaked, and the mood in the theater was somber, an edgier joke, one that normally elicits reluctant bursts of laughter, earned groans. Interesting. This day felt even heavier as I rounded the corner onto Commerce Street. I wondered if the audience would be up for the laughs, and honestly, I wondered if I would be too. How would you name your comedy show, "Oh God, a show about abortion"? Just in general. I'm literally just saying in general. I'm not even sure. I'm trying to remove the politics from this. Why would you name a show like that? Why? I don't care if you're pro, against, indifferent. Why would you name a show about it? Why? Like, you make me uncomfortable. Started writing and workshopping the show more than 3 years ago. I had recently had an abortion. Oh. And in processing my experience, I started writing jokes. Some things about the experience, frankly, were just funny. Like the fact that I peed in a crystal scotch tumbler in a hotel bathroom to take a pregnancy test. What? What? You couldn't pee in the toilet like a normal person? It's a pregnancy test. You just... What? Chat, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Please like, comment, and subscribe for my sanity. It helps the algorithm. I'm gonna be here 5 hours. I need more alcohol. I lost my fucking place. And the fact that every woman in the waiting room at Planned Parenthood was wearing athleisure? Athleisure? Okay. As if we're going to a Soul Cycle class. Lost the plot already. Imagine peeing in the toilet like a well-adjusted individual, productive member of society. Good baby! What alcohol are you using to cope? I got, Angry Orchard cider. I'm gonna drink one after stream. And mix it with pineapple juice. To feel something. This is actually, like, wrecking my brain right now. Whatever. When I started performing the show at a tiny theater in Queens and at bars around the city, there were a lot of bombs and uncomfortable silences. Just saying the word abortion can quiet a room. I saw crossed arms and scowls when I would dip my toe into my abortion material. So you're telling me that this woman had an abortion and was like, you know what? I mean... I'm trying to process this. So I'm assuming that she found it a traumatic experience and then, to cope, dipped into humor, which is fine. But then you start taking... You took it too far, in my opinion. It's like, I love coping with, you know, all my problems with humor. I do the same thing. I'm a giant memer. I used to be a massive doomer. Now I'm just a memer. I absolutely understand, you know, coping with memes and laughing away the pain. You know, I get that. But you turn it into a comedy routine. And you just made abortion your life. Like, okay, you had an abortion. We know. It's like those fucking people that are like, they're like, I'm so gay! And like, you could just tell by their physical appearance, like, you know, before they even say that they're gay, like, you just know, you know? It's like those types of people. It's like, we know. We know. We can tell, you know? She doesn't get to cope with her probably because of what she caused it. I mean, sure. In more different ways that she turned into her identity. Yeah, like, I can understand, you know, coping. You know, everyone has different coping skills. Hers happened to be, I don't know, humor. So she started making jokes about it. And now it's her life. Where it's even in the title of your show. And it's just your whole thing that you had an abortion. I thought you were the meme. I am the meme, yeah. I'm a living meme. Willing to bet no, she isn't trying to laugh away the pain. She's expecting you to clap for her being brave. Maybe. It is a possibility. I know that the attention, quote, "oh god, a show about abortion" has gotten is not because I wrote a perfect comedy show. It's in part because we're living through tumultuous and painful and hopefully brief moment when the right to abortion has been ripped away. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Knock knock, the future's calling. It's still here, technically. It's back to the States. But, you know, whatever. It's also because a lot of people appear to relate to my story. What the fuck is your story? What the fuck is your story? I talk in the show about how I feel bad for not... Hold on. I may be too autistic and retarded. Let me just highlight this. I talk in the show about how I feel bad about not feeling bad about my abortion. Hold on. There you go. I need this. Live in hell world. So, in your comedy routine, you talk about how you feel guilty that you do not feel bad. Okay. I'd say more, but I feel like I need context. Like, what was the context of you getting one? Like, did something bad happen? Was it an accident? Were you just careless and were just like, okay, well, I could just get rid of it? Like, because depending on the reason, my opinion kind of changes. But just reading that kind of makes me think you're a gross person. Like, just kind of makes me think you're, you know, at least a little gross, you know? Previous story. I have horrid abuse. Please laugh. Pretty much. I mean, yeah. Wasn't playing Reaper, I knew that. What things I do. Okay. I'm gonna just start highlighting stuff because it's easier for me to read that way. Talk about how hard it is to be a woman who doesn't want children in a culture that doesn't make room for us outside of a few depressing stereotypes. What? You got sources for that, ma'am? Anyway. I talk about how surprisingly simple my abortion experience was, despite the fact that every corner of our society told me it would be an overwhelming tragedy. I get messages from audience members all the time telling me they were delighted or relieved to see something they have felt or experienced accurately reflected back at them without apology. Okay.
Hi, Hazel! Hi, welcome to Hell World!
How you doing, brother? I understand that not everyone wants to approach abortion with jokes. I understand it feeling too soon to laugh in the wake of Roe being overturned, and I understand people whose experiences were traumatic. But for those who are up for it, I think having a healthy sense of humor, one that is predicated on personal vulnerability, is is an extremely valuable coping mechanism in these dark days of American culture. Tired? Me too, brother. We can drink about it later. Well, my abortion experience was easy and privileged. What defines privileged? Being white? Being able to afford it? Is she even white? What do you mean you're privileged? Okay. I make jokes about it for a living. The realities of my life without that simple procedure are not funny to me. I'd be raising a child alone. Man, if I was not sure, I'd be cracking open a cider. I guess, was the potential father black too? Just saying. I wouldn't be able to live in my apartment in Brooklyn. I wouldn't be able to afford the kind of childcare that would allow me to continue my professional life. So, we didn't wrap it before we tap it. Have we considered just easy ways of protection? One is condoms, obviously, or birth control, whatever. The second option is just don't sleep around with everybody! Have we considered that? Have we considered not sleeping around? Have we considered settling down, maybe? It's okay if you don't want kids. If that's okay. That's okay to me, actually. You know what? If you don't want kids, that's fine. You probably shouldn't have kids anyway. Because it's kind of hard for comedians, unless you're really popular, to get enough money to provide for just yourself alone. You know what? That's fine. Don't care. Don't care. But have we considered protections like condoms and birth control and not sleeping around? Have we considered that at all? No woman empowerment. Ugh. Consider not being a ramen stan. Have you considered not being a ramen stan? Letting every guy just slurp up your noodles. All the reasons were me, pretty much. I hope that the show helps destigmatize a procedure that should have no stigma. No, I don't know. That go. Do I even want to say personal? I don't know. I don't care. I feel like I don't know. With the way that's been used, it kind of deserves stigma. Just saying. The show has also helped me on a personal level. I needed to laugh through my abortion experience because the alternative, the way of life without the abortion, could have turned out is so upsetting. So being a broke single mom, well, yeah, that is also pretty depressing. But what you're doing right now is pretty depressing to me too. Like that's kind of depressing. T-stigma that. How about you feel shame for once? That's so base. Like, how about we feel some shame, you know? Like, again, I don't know how she ended up pregnant in the first place. I don't know if it was unconsensual. I don't know if she was reckless. I don't know. We don't know. Nobody knows. But just reading everything you're saying, I kind of think you're a gross person. As a certified woman who's unfortunately black, I kind of think you're gross. Also, get the fuck out of New York. Yeah, you can't afford childcare. You live in fucking New York. Get out. God. I can't afford anything. Get the fuck out of New York! Ugh. Ugh. Get out of New York! Of course you can't afford shit! What's childcare? Castle, of course you wouldn't know what childcare is. She's letting everyone put eggs in her ramen. Christ. So also, it's funny that there is a maternity wear store across the street from a Planned Parenthood. Okay. Is it even mine? Who knows? But Castle, maybe it's no wonder that you enjoy ass so much. Because then you can't get crazy bitches like this pregnant that are roaming the streets of New York. Maybe it's no wonder. Maybe I judged you too harshly. Perhaps I've judged you too harshly, brother. I'm sorry. Keep loving ass. I've judged you too harshly. Abortion stories don't need to be the trauma Olympics. We don't need to only focus on the most upsetting, violent, dramatic instances of abortion to make the point of its value. We must acknowledge and fight for those cases. We also need to acknowledge and fight for the right that has just been taken from millions of Americans, the right to decide if we want to be pregnant solely based on our own needs. You still have the right. It's just up to your state. Which, you know, you can argue whether the state should be pro or against. I don't know. That's not my prerogative. But it's still, you know, consensually, it is still your right. Not your right. I don't know. Your choice. If you want to be pregnant or not. You still have that autonomy, you know? No one can force you, essentially, into having a baby, you know? That's still up to you and, I don't know, your fucking partner, I guess. It's still up to you. Like, if you want to be a single mom really bad, you can go do that. I, at some point, thought, you know, I would be a single mom. Because I did want kids. Still do. But back then when I was single back then. I was like, you know what? I'll just be a single mom in the future. It was one of my life goals. Way back when.
We'll get there. I know. We'll get there.
It's not your right, it's your wrong. It's your wrong. Fucking Lamau. In 2 weeks. No, we can't get pregnant. Alright now. I wrote the show to help people understand and laugh about abortion. Okay, but I'm not laughing. Maybe now it could be something more, helping to reframe discussions of abortion and encouraging others with stories like mine. What is your story? You haven't said your damn story! All you said is, haha, I peed in a tumbler instead of peeing in a toilet. And you were coping by laughing and making jokes. Is that your whole story? Is that it? Is that the whole story? I live in hell world. when your life goes to be single mom. Not exactly. I feel like I've absolutely told you this before, but that's my mindset when I was a teenager. Is like I thought in the future, you know, I wouldn't find anybody, but I did want kids, or at least a child. So I was like, you know what? I'm saying what my mindset used to be. It was probably nobody wants me, but I still want to raise a child, so I'll just be on my own. It would be the hardest thing ever, but I'd make do. That was my mindset when I was a teenager. Made the show to make people laugh at abortion. Hark and look upon the fields and stone faces as nobody has found this funny. Fuck, I keep losing my place. Now it could be something more helping me reframe. Encouraging others with stories like mine to feel comforted in their decisions. Some of you deserve to be judged, I'm just saying. Listen, I do not support all women because some of you bitches are really dumb. Shoot me. I will not support all women. Some women deserve criticism and shame. I also hope that it can open the door for other people to share their stories. More than anything, I hope that the show can be a tiny piece in the larger mosaic of abortion narratives. A mosaic that can hopefully play a part in regaining and protecting the right to abortion for every person who needs it. On that Friday after Roe was overturned, I stepped out onto the stage, and the energy was not somber at all. I was greeted by a room full of people ready to laugh. In a world that's still so often defined by remote work and delivery food. And food delivery. I said that backwards, lol. That evening provided a sense of community for everyone there, including me. I cried as the show ended, partly from my sadness and anger about the loss of civil liberties for so many people in this country, and the damage and death that will result. But I also cried from the happiness of being with people and getting to feel these things together. Okay. Well, that was the first article, chat. That was the first article. And we're still here. Hi, Gabby. Well, chat. What do we think of the first essay? This was an opinion essay, I believe. But was there even an opinion, really? Like, at all? Was there even an opinion? Was there even an opinion besides just being pro, I guess?
Like, oh, I had an abortion, so,
That's all I really heard. I don't know what I just read, to be honest. For an opinion piece, there's not much of an opinion. He's like, I'm telling my story. This is my story. You don't have much of a story except that you peed in a cup to take your pregnancy test. And you just coped with the fact that you got it, that you had an abortion, with humor, which would be fine, but you made it your personality. Also, this art is fucking terrifying. Did you draw this yourself? Chat. If you change the skin to black, this would be a racist caricature. If you changed all of these white women to black, if you changed all their skin, this would be really racist. Bring out the shame bells and rotten fruit, for this entire article was worthy of public humiliation. Pretty much. If you changed all of this art, it would be racist. We should make that No, I don't want to be anywhere near this woman. Yeah, stunning and brave out of 10. You totally told your story, sister. You totally did. Anyway, let's move on to the not very other sane articles, but anything but that. Guess we'll go to HIV positive next. This is by Pink News, which unironically, ironically, years ago, when I was just like a gay teenager, I used to read Pink News, like kinda, like occasionally. I actually kept up with Pink News, actually. So, this is kind of funny. It's kind of funny for me. We have a headline saying HIV positive men hold a kiss in next to Trump's border wall for World AIDS Day. HIV positive men held a kiss in the Mexico border wall next in honor of World AIDS Day after the president did not speak on it. My voice is getting tired already. Actually, I might take this one out of reader mode because it had images. You know what? Hold on. That's the one thing about super reader mode, it doesn't show images. So I might just show the actual thing. By resized. Yeah, there we go. I'll hydrate. Let's see. Yeah, I want to show the images because they're, I don't know, there's something else to look at. I don't want to know, to be honest. I want to know. Can I say it? Can I say it? Say what? What? Say what? Huh? Say what? World AIDS Day has been commemorated on the 1st of December every year since 1988. The day is dedicated to raising awareness about HIV/AIDS, prevention and treatment, and is also a moment to mourn those whose lives have been lost to the illness. Kabotest, a slur! No, Satoru, we can't say slurs. This is monetized. We're trying to stay monetized. This year, the Trump administration chose not to mark the event as part of the government's wider policy to, quote, refrain from messaging on any commemorative days, including World AIDS Day. But despite the administration's stance, celebrations on the day still went ahead. With Impact Global, a leading global organization for advancing queer health and human rights, hosting an international HIV kiss-in at Friendship Park at the US-Mexico border. We have Friendship Park. As noted by the European Center for Disease Prevention and Control, over half of all HIV diagnoses in Europe in 2024 were made at a late stage. This article's gonna throw me for a loop. This high rate of late diagnoses, combined with the growing number of people living with undiagnosed HIV, threatens to derail progress towards the 2030 goal of ending AIDS as a public health threat, meaning it remains a public health priority. Well, yeah. Why at the border? Politics. There's probably no other reason besides just politics being an SJW is my guess. But when I read this originally, I was quite confused on the event. They said kiss in. So is this just a random bunch of people kissing? And this is a festival. And they're all HIV positive. Supposedly. Is this just a giant celebration where we just kiss random ass niggas? Yes. So all of you may be HIV positive, but that doesn't stop you from getting STDs. Did we forget that STDs, herpes? Do you know what herpes are? We never know. And you just kiss random niggas. Spread more for the fun. Ugh. When I was going through this article last night to see, like, what the general twist is about, I was very confused on the event. It was like, so, it's just a festival of kissing people. Kissing random-ass people that are supposedly all HIV positive, but did we forget about the elephant in the room called STDs? Do we know what herpes are? Herpes is still a thing. STDs, still a thing. I don't care if all of you are HIV positive. That is a health crisis. That's just as bad as not getting your vaccinations for fucking diseases that were supposed to be dead hundreds of years ago. Like, this is the same fucking thing. I don't care if you're all HIV positive. This is not stunning and this is not brave. This is really gross. This is actually super gross. Not because we're kissing drag queens, not because we're kissing gay men, but because we're kissing random niggas, and random niggas are gross. Fuck. Ugh. Random niggas are gross. You don't know where those lips have been. You don't know where anyone has been. And we need a festival for this? We have to go to the border for this? Yeah, we're so stunning and brave. Yeah, we're so stunning and brave. That'll show it. That'll show it to Trump. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gross. At least I have standards. I would kiss the homies. Like, fuck. Dude, what the fuck? This is not stunning and brave. Skullcore. Pretty much. Participants kissing at the event. Un-AIDS. UN-AIDS? I'm gonna say un-AIDS because that's really funny. Un-AIDS reports that around 40.8 million people globally were living with HIV in 2024. The cross-border community demonstration celebrated the sexuality, visibility, and rights of queer people living with HIV and queer migrants on the border. Migrants. They telling the homies good night. I never kissed with tongue in my life until recently. Until literally late last year, I never kissed with tongue. I never kissed, period. 2025 was the year for a lot of new stuff. Now it's an international health crisis. Says they're controversial, but letting people with AIDS and HIV live is only propagating the disease. We could squash it. We could. I don't know. I don't know. We just show participants kissing and embracing each other in a display of love, representing that HIV is not the end of a good life. Sure, but we still have STDs. Were all of these niggas cleared? Did all of you take a test and make sure that none of you had anything? Because I don't care if everyone in the room has HIV. This is just gross. This is gross. On Tuesday, the 2nd of December, RuPaul's Drag Race UK star Astina Mandela will host HIV The Naked Truth's World AIDS Day Gala at London's Bloomsbury Central Baptist Church. This year marks 10 years since Joshua Royal, who launched HIV The Naked Truth, was diagnosed with HIV himself, and 20 years since Positive East, which provides counseling and peer support for people living with HIV, was formed through the merging of the Global Center and the London East AIDS Network. I need more water. I'm really struggling with words today. Oh, the sun is shining bright. Royal told Pink News, people with HIV just take a tablet. Just like we take a tablet when we've got a headache. Let's just celebrate that in 2025. we have medication for all these things that we didn't have long ago. And now we do. So we're okay. We're actually the safest we've ever been. All the stigma that's still there from those people, it doesn't mean anything. It's just from uneducated ignorance, she adds. We have to understand and educate ourselves that it's okay. It's fine. It's just HIV, babes. It's just HIV, but it's just STDs. Like I said, I don't care if everyone in the room is HIV positive and everyone's taking meds for it. You're still kissing random people and you don't know where those people have been, and that's gross. I'm not even a fucking germaphobe, but this just irks me. This is gross. I don't want to stop. Just stop. Like, STDs are still a thing, honey. I don't care if we all have the same fucking disease. Fuck. Whatever. There's a whole industry that props up this completely avoidable disease and likely wastes taxpayers' dollars. Probably. I don't know. Just take a dick with open sores, babes. Maybe think before you act. Yeah. Like, use fake on the test because that's how STDs spread furry conventions. Oh god, yeah. When they mentioned that, this festival, this celebration is for celebrating queerness and sexuality of people with HIV, I feel like you're only continuing stereotypes or at the minimum making yourself look bad. Because if you care that much for sexuality, why are you kissing random people? Like, the first problem is this disease that the majority of you have and how it's spread. Shouldn't that also touch STDs? And just general public safety and health of, I don't know, not kissing random niggas! I've never kissed anyone before lying. Okay. Also because I just don't go outside. Fuck! Y'all niggas are gross! Stop kissing random people! This is not stunning and brave. This is how you get a disease. This is how you end up with herpes on your mouth. Don't go to places where people could fake medical reports. Yeah? That'd be your first in a long time. You were my first kiss ever. Yeah, you were actually first kiss. I've never been smooched. No smooches. Fuck. Can we stop? I believe Mint said it best. Stop pregnancy! Stop getting pregnant! I want to bring up that clip so bad. You're like, stop kissing! Stop kissing random niggas! This is not a celebration of you being gay. This is a public safety concern. Listen, I love my dog to death. I give her smooches every day. I would not be smooching all the random dogs that I meet, because that's gross. That could be unsafe, you know? Maybe the dog is dangerous, aggressive. Would you smooch all the animals on the street? No. You better not, at least. Like, ah! Stop!
It's just HIV, babes. It's just herpes on the lips, babe. It's just hepatitis.
Like, that's how you fucking sound. What's this one again? Oh boy, sobriety. Okay, I need to take this one in a reader mode too, because this one was completely different. Yeah, here we go. So this is from Harper's Bazaar. With the title, I'm going, quote, boy sober. Inside the new Gen Z dating trend. Chat. I am Gen Z. And I've never heard of the trend boy sober. What the fuck is boy sober? I know certain camp cows would break down all the barriers. The difficulties and disappointments of modern-day dating are driving an increasing number of women to take an intentional break from their love lives. What? I mean, I know Gen Z is lonely, but fuck. Are some of them even trying anymore? I mean, I guess not. According to this article, I guess not. I guess they're stopping. They don't care anymore. Stop doing drugs. I'm not doing drugs! I'm crashing out. New Gen Z dating trend, being lonely. Pretty much. Let me take a sip. I need to get more water. Let's see. Let's get into this. Recently, I had a profoundly disturbing realization. Since the age of 12, oh god, Bolt, calm down. I've always had a boy or a man on my mind. I've either I can't speak. I've either been consumed by a debilitating crush, in a situationship, or casually dating. In short-term, committed relationships, emphasis on short-term, or navigating heartbreak and romantic disappointment. Can I just say, as a Gen Zer, I have no idea what a situationship is. Can someone please fucking explain what the fuck that is? What the hell is a situationship? We're not all lonely. I still have my right hand and my left. What the hell is a situationship? Friends with benefits? Nigga, say that! Oh my god! Have we stopped using the term friends with benefits? Convenience dating? Like, seen over the last, like, I don't know, 2 years the term situationship, and I'm never fucking sure what the fuck it means. Side bitches? Christ. And how are people just getting into them? Like, without, are we just literally just casually doing shit without commitment at all? Relationship without the exclusivity and openly allowing both parties to be whores. So, polyamory? That's just what it sounds like. Just polyamory. Or just fucking around and not committing at all. Is that... Am I on the money? So it's either polyamory or just casually fucking, really. I'm trying to form thoughts with this information.
Hi, Dama. My Galileo! Hi, Galileo.
Not committing while living under the same roof. So I personally, I'm gonna speak to my personal experience. I don't have much dating experience. I've dated. I used to be engaged for like almost 4 years. Shocking, I know. I've never dated casually. Like, ever. If I was with somebody, I was just with them, you know? So, trying to conceptualize, like, just casual dating, casual fucking, that seems absurd to me. Because I've never been a casual person when it comes to, like, dating. You want a healthy, loving relationship? What a rebel. Yes! I've always gone for something long-term. And, you know, if it didn't work out, it didn't work out. But I wasn't casually just being like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, just
date this person, I've gotta date this person, I'm just gonna fuck on the side.
It's like, fuck. Too much high standards. No one or only one dude in the state fits their minimum standards, so all the bitches rotate the same dude. Christ. How the fuck do you date casually? I don't know. That throws me for a loop. It's like, how do you date casually? I've only ever dated long term. Obviously those didn't work out, but... Two people are talking to each other like they're in a relationship, but they are not in one, and they cannot talk to anyone else this way. From Urban Dictionary. Interesting. Situationship is a byproduct of late-stage hookup culture. Yeah, I also am very anti-hookup culture. Like, I do not like it at all. Like, fucking at all. I don't think it's okay to just sleep around with somebody or, you know, casually sleep around, because there's also, you know, all the dangers, mainly health, things that affect your health. Plus, it's just kind of gross. Ask the dick queen.
Pretty much.
I'm very anti-hookup culture. I do not think it is good or productive. And yet, that's, from what I guess I've seen, that's what our society has kind of clung on to. Hopefully it's reversing. It might be, but I don't know, at least in Gen Z, it's still kind of there, I guess. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the world around me. I am ignorant. I love being ignorant in bliss and in my own lane. It's like, this, Your housewife SMH, pretty much. Apparently, I've been told I am wife material. You're off the market. Yes. And I can still say my opinion. Still allowed. I'm gonna trad wife to the sun.
Hi, Nerdy. Hi.
Back to this fucking article. Haven't known a moment's peace since I was a preteen. What? The opposite sex has been taking up an unbelievable amount of mental real estate. Prime real estate I could have made bloody good use of, and they haven't been paying a damn cent. So, you're complaining that since you were a preteen, you've had crushes on people, and that has consumed your life. Just chasing after relationships or crushes? Since you were a preteen, until now when you're an adult. You weren't playing with Barbies like I was? You weren't watching movies? No hobbies? Making bracelets? Painting your nails? Singing? Video games? Guitar and me are wife material. Pretty much. Stop thinking about being ticked down like a milking vine! Mr. Shock should have a more normal life. It's like with the way you're writing, you're saying that since you were a child, all you could obsess over was relationships and any guy you had a crush on. Since you were a preteen, a child. My brother in Christ. My sister in Christ. Stop. Listen, when I was a kid, my interests were, playing with the neighborhood kids. We did role plays and stuff, watching my favorite cartoons, all my toys, my video games, my consoles, fucking hoping the school day is done with so I can go back home. Wondering, if we can get McDonald's after school. Like, fuck. Did you have a childhood? Did you have one? But I'm more normal. Someone else, I can't worry. Me too. It's like I've had a pretty rough life, fuck. For all my circumstances, I guess I turned out a lot better than I could have compared to when I see shit like this. I look normal in comparison to this person right now. Like someone was raised in a neglectful household and found relief from the bad thoughts in the arms of their crush. Maybe. I'm not kind of thinking at 12 indicative of an abused child. Maybe. A late night ramen stand line. Well, what are you talking about? Are we sad posting? Stop being sad. Turn that frown upside down. Throughout my 20s, I've had the misfortune of encountering mainly non-committal hot and cold men who've deeply triggered my anxious attachment lifestyle. Okay, so you do have trauma. So there might be some childhood trauma. We're like reading into this person even though they haven't said a word about, I don't know, how they grew up and shit like that. There's like, yeah. Could pick that up. If I had $1 for all the sleep I've lost trying to decode embarrassingly evasive text messages and objectively obnoxious, disrespectful behavior, I'd be rich beyond my wildest imagination. But recently I met someone who was thoughtful, kind, gentle, and communicative, and our connection felt instantly comfortable and healthy. I'm aware that I'm aware the behavior this man exhibited is base level requirements for a partner, the bar is in hell, etc. What? But in the world of heterosexual dating, it can be surprisingly rare to meet someone like this. Even though things between us ultimately didn't work out, it made me realize I don't want to accept poor treatment anymore. No matter how exhilarating the witty repartee. I've never seen that word in my life. And red hot chemistry are. The catch is that I'm now processing the disappointment and heartbreak of something that felt so promising and starkly different to the rest of my dating history, not working out. Your frown is upside down? Well, turn that frown upside down. Stop being sad. Plap, plap, plap. Get happy, get happy, get happy. The opposite sex has been taking up an unbelievable amount of mental real estate. Prime real estate I could have made a bloody good use of. Okay, you already said that. And then you're quoting When Harry Met Sally? Well, you're showing an image of the movie? Usually like clockwork, I'd be back on the dating apps, but I'm 30 years old, and a decade of dating has drained me. I'm utterly burnt out by it, and the emotional toll it's taken on me over the years is significant. I know I'm finally ready to meet a kind, caring, and capable long-term partner, but I just can't muster up the energy and emotional fortitude required to navigate the murky waters of modern-day dating. And I'm not alone in feeling this way. Why are you using dating apps? Most dating apps have hookup culture! Chat, I've never used a dating app before. I've never used a fucking dating app in my life. Anyone who I've ever been with, I just met by coincidence. Fucking happenstance. Fucking mutual friends. Someone I just met randomly on a fucking game. Or fucking whatever else. I've never used dating apps! Stop using dating apps! most of the dating apps are where the hookup culture stems from. You're gonna find the fuck boys and women with too high a standard.
Spinstress who wasted her time. Trying to drive home, have fun, drive safe, nerdy.
Celibacy is on the rise among young women, and recently it's undergone a bit of rebranding. Originally coined by TikToker and comedian Hope Woodard? The quote, boy sober movement has been welcomed with open arms by Gen Z. So what exactly does it mean to be boy sober? And why are so many young women giving up on dating? What the fuck did I just read? Celibacy is on the rise of young women? I don't think so. It could be, but I don't know. As far as I've seen, I don't think celibacy is on the rise. I really don't. I kind of don't believe you. She fucked her brains out into evaluating herself for 12 years or more. Now she feels used and hanging out. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on, I need a little bit of a pick-me-up. I'm gonna eat some gummy bears.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Gummy beer. Mi plaza. Ba-da-da-da.
Alright. Picked out some gummy bears. I'm just gonna, like, chew on these. I need to pick me up. Get a gun. Soon.
Soon. Oh, for those who missed it at the beginning of stream, I'm officially commissioned with my artist for the military outfit. She gave me the guaranteed delivery for the art of the end of February. So I'll let you know the progress on that. I'm also gonna have her rig it, so because she's an artist and a rigger, so I'll soon have a gun! Yeah. Soon I'll be able to hold a gun as I read these dumb articles. Very soon. I want to have tits. I'm kind of excited, to be honest. Never had boob on a model. New eye candy is coming soon.
An actual gun. Maybe. I don't know. I'm broke. She's reaching. Now. Alright. I feel better. I just needed some sugar. I was like, oh. A little bit of Gummy Bear and Me Plaza music? Fuck. Taser, taser, taser! Taser, taser, taser! Let's see. Unpacking boy sobriety. Whatever the fuck that means. I should get more water. I'll get some in like 2 paragraphs. Probably 2 or 3. I'm good right now. Holly Woodard, I don't know how to fucking say her name, decided to take a break from dating late last year after realizing she was obsessing over a man from Hinge who she'd only been on a few dates with. Quote, I was just on standby all the time and checking my phone like a crazy person. And I was just so aware of the fact he couldn't have cared less if I lived or died. She told Cosmopolitan UK Late earlier this year. My lady in Christ, my sister in Christ, why are you obsessing over a man who doesn't care about you? What are you talking about? You're anxiously checking for messages from a man who doesn't care? And yet, you met him from a dating site. He's probably hooking up with other girls. My whore in Christ. Touch grass! Fuck his boy sobriety? We're finding that out. We gonna find out today. It's a sentiment many, if not most, women who use dating apps can relate to. Stop using dating apps! Anyway. For Woodard. Ugh, fuck. Knowing she was being slowly ghosted by someone she barely knew. Oh god, I hate everyone. An upsetting experience that can make even the most emotionally robust person feel desperate and unhinged. Triggered a change in perspective. She deleted her dating apps and decided she wouldn't date for an entire year. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't know. Soon after, she started sharing her journey with her sizable TikTok following. Get off TikTok! And the movement took off. This is not a movement! It's not! In later videos, she clarified that not only is she not using dating apps or going on dates, but she also won't be engaging intimately with anyone or going back to exes or situationships for the duration of her year-long break. Now women around the world have taken their own vow of boy sobriety, myself included. For many members of the boy sobriety community, the painfully familiar patterns that play out in modern-day dating are emotionally taxing. Taking a break for a sizable chunk of time, usually several months to a year or more, is a welcome reprieve from the pleasure of, quote, getting back out there and meeting the one. What the fuck are you talking about? So, that's what boy sobriety is? Not dating, not sleeping around? So, what are we doing in the process? Are we girl bossing to the sun? Like, What else are we doing? Are we just girl bossing? Is this a girl boss movement?
Go get water. Okay. I need to use the bathroom anyway. I'll BRB.
I'm back. But according not to VTube Studio. Um. There.
Okay. With more water.
Just a 4B movement, but with another name. That's what it sounds like. It's like no dating, no sleeping around for an X amount of time. What the fuck do you do in the meantime? Just girl boss? Like, literally, what the fuck do you even do?
Focusing on yourself.
There are many factors contributing to young women's dating-induced exhaustion from dating app fatigue. The burnout caused by a slew of failed relationships and situationships, and the growing desire for higher quality relationships and partners. In 2024, women are much less willing to put up with subpar behavior from men that chips away at their self-esteem. And as any heterosexual woman who's been single for a period of time can attest to, dating men has a tendency to do that. Okay. The benefits of boy sobriety are two-pronged. It gives women a chance to reflect on what they really want out of dating and intimate encounters, and the patterns and habits they've been engaging in that haven't been serving them. It also frees up valuable brain space. No, it doesn't. You're still thinking about dick all the time.
It frees up brain space. I just don't have to think about anything.
Bitch. fuck are you talking about? I know you're goddamn lying. I know you're lying. Listen, whenever I get off stream, I don't like to think either. So you know what I do? I call my boyfriend and I just tell him I don't want to think. And he does all the thinking for me. If I didn't have to think, that would be great. I don't like thinking. Who does? What the fuck are you talking about? It frees up valuable brain space. You're still thinking of dick! Because if you're heterosexual, you know that time of the month comes where you're just fucking very feral? You're still thinking about it. I don't care about, oh, we're taking boys to party. Dating apps are hard. Stop getting off the damn dating apps. Have you tried looking around your city, your town, your area? Do fucking something else. I know that you're lying. You're thinking about dick. You're still thinking about it. Higher quality of partners, despite a lot of them being blatant hoes. Pretty much. Like, I want a long-term relationship. Yeah, and while you're going on hookup culture apps. Yeah, good luck trying to find long-term on a dating app. Fuck. Try a hobby, bitch. Get a hobby! Find someone at work, even! That's not completely shameful. It used to not be shameful in the past, as long as you did it correctly. Don't fucking get reported to HR! What the fuck? It's exhausting. To bring back shame in society. We do. Gives us time to focus on ourselves, our likes and dislikes, our hobbies and interests. You couldn't think of that earlier, whore? My brother in Christ, you build your hobbies more likely when you're like a teenager or even beyond that when you're a kid. You know what my pastimes were as a kid? Art. Video games. You know what I do for a living? Art and video games. Were you so deprived as a child that you didn't have any hobbies? You had no interest other than, oh my god, boys, men, boys. I didn't think at all. I mean, I thought a little bit about, like, relationships, but that was, like, very little. I was more focused on, can I get McDonald's after school? Especially when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, it was like, whatever. Like, whenever I was a single teenager, I was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna play games. I was happy hanging out with my friends and playing games and just trying to get through the fucking school year. Like, what are you talking about? You didn't have hobbies before? We can find our likes and dislikes. About what? Food? Hobbies? Did you have none before? It creates space for us to bolster our self-esteem, funnel our energy into our careers. Girl bossing! This is a movement of girl bossing! And to nurture the incredibly important platonic relationships in our lives. Niggas, y'all didn't have friends? Fuck. An added bonus, as I've recently discovered that it recently discovered it is that it provides a welcome reprieve from constantly wondering how men perceive us. You're still thinking about how men perceive you. Not just men, just people in general. From such a young age, worrying about what men think about me, my body, my facial features, my laugh, the way I dress, whether I was too intense, the size of my breasts, has felt like a persistent and insidious buzzing in my head. But for the next 6 months, I won't be worrying about whether or not a man reciprocates my feelings or finds me attractive and intriguing, whether a date went badly, or why someone's left me on red for an entire day. And it's already feeling like a weight has been lifted. So are you telling me from a child you worried about all that? Even how your own bodily features when you were a child? Honey, that doesn't sound normal. It sounds like trauma. Just say. From one traumatized person to another, that sounds like trauma. And we need to work that out. Like, fuck. Like, again, I only worried about my interests and hobbies and my friendships. Especially when I was, you know, a preteen. Teenager did the same thing. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, honey, that sounds like trauma. If you're so worried about men. It's like, did you have a father at home? Was he there? Was your father there? Mine wasn't. We can bond on that. We can bond on that. What are you talking about? Yeah, that was... I'm going boy sober. Chat, what do we think of the boy sober movement? Have we learned anything valuable? It's all girl bossing at the end of the day. Fucking pretty much, apparently. Everything stems back to girl bossing. I never wanted to girl boss. Like, ever. Girl bossing sounds very lonely. Especially when I know what loneliness is. I used to be quite lonely. Girl bossing is just lonely. Me when I was a kid, we get McDonald's, and me as a teen. Damn, that Wendy's 4 for $4 is all I can afford. Me as an adult. Fuck yeah, ramen! Based? But the Wendy's 4 for... Hey, don't knock the Wendy's 4 for $4, okay? That's good shit. You get 4 items for $4? Fuck. That's good. I haven't ordered Wendy's in a while. I should order Wendy's. They have some really good Frosties. Fuck, I want a Frosty. I think maybe... no, I shouldn't order anything. Try to save money right now. I was like, should I splurge and get some Wendy's tomorrow? As a sweet treat. Like, nah. Maybe next month. Maybe after I get paid. Maybe. Never date a feminist. Never date feminists. Just a femcel. Feminist has had irreparable damage on the male and female relationships. Pretty much. I was a child. I gotta be 25 this year, I'm almost a hag. Oh, fucking hag. Ooh, get him a wheelchair. I'll spot you. Girl, I already got spot you back. I already got spot you for the game last night. No. No. I already owe you. Do you want a cute radical Gia? We can talk about statistics. Avoid the Gen Z girls on TikTok, I guess. Avoid TikTokers, dude. Yeah. You know what? Good rule of thumb. Chat, if you're trying to look for somebody, thank you for the head pat. If you're lonely and you want to find somebody, avoid the girls on TikTok. The moment they mention TikTok, pass that ass and move on. Pass that ass and move on. Avoid TikTokers. Let me treat you. Oh. Baba, you've done so much. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Also, hi, Signs. I will stretch and hydrate. Oh, yeah, that felt great. Suffering is endless. It does not have to be endless. Anytime I turn on my ceiling light, VTube Studio cannot track me. The endless late night ramen stand. Are you calling yourself a ramen stand? Are you a hoe, Bolt? Is that why you're banned from the schools? Alright. Got two more articles. Oh, I did have some Twitter posts I was gonna bring up. But I gotta... I'll do that after the articles. Unless we want to look at Twitter now. For a little bit of a break. It's polarized. Doing laundry at work tomorrow. Damn. Drying out and still curl pops. Just keep catching fire. Who's ever been released to be arrested again? It was super windy weather. Well, I hope you drive safe. Also, hi, Eclipse. Pray for me, deadbeat daughter. I pray for your victory. I pray for your victory. Me. I'm gonna bring up my Twitter. I have to really censor Twitter because I've been getting so much fucking hentai on Twitter. I mean, I don't mind, but fuck. I can't bring that up on stream. Also, there might be porn in my bookmarks, just saying. So I really gotta hide it. I really gotta hide it. That's that article. Ooh, Delulu take. Perfect. Here we go. That's the wrong thing. Fuck. We have a delusional take. Take a little bit of a break from arty cows.
Look at some Delulu posts.
Gooner, I'm not a gooner. I'm just appreciating the new Nikke that has come with the new update. Because Lord is she hot. She's a failure hag wife, and I need to pull for her for eye candy. I don't care about how well she does in a team. I just need her as eye candy. But yeah, we have this tweet. In reply to, what opinion about men do you have that makes people feel like this? We have a quote retweet saying, men, I need to pass on my genes. Why, exactly? What makes your genetics so exceptional that the world is owed their continuation? Is this some kind of fetish about your own genes? Self-centered weirdos. Chat. Are you a self-centered weirdo for wanting to pass on your genes? Chat, is it horrible to want to continue your bloodline? It's not like, I don't know, your biological clock has something to do with that. It's not like you've been biologically programmed to do such a thing. You know, most people, maybe. Not everyone wants to pass on their genes, but, you know, I'd say most people want to continue their bloodline, pass their genes, start a family. But apparently, you're self-centered, and you're not owed that. And that the world should actually hate you for wanting to do that. Chat, is it a fetish to start a family? Appreciating cause creations.
Amen!
When it pass my genes on, because they survived this long. Lol.
Basic biological functions to continue the lineage. Yeah. But apparently, according to this woman, that is a fetish! If you want to pass on your genes and continue your bloodline, that's a fetish, and you're self-centered.
I don't care, I'll pass on my genes because my entire ancestry is counting on me. You know, I've said in passing that I'm probably the only one who can probably have kids. I could stop my bloodline. The bloodline could end with me. That would kind of be funny. It could kind of be funny. If I just stop it. That would kind of be funny. But I also do want kids. Ain't that just eugenics? God, the horseshoe is real. Kinda, I guess. It's kinda eugenics, I guess. You've never touched grass and think of the other sex as biologically evil. For semi-functional brains, I'll pass you on my genes kinda hardwired and I don't think sex is evil. Yeah. Well, chat, if you wanna pass your genes and start a family, that's a fetish! It's so centered! You're a weirdo! According to this woman. The bloodline could end with me, and it would kind of be funny. But I want kids because I'm happy with who I'm with. There's also the original tweet. An actual quote retweet of someone saying, "It is not a fetish. It is in our biology to want to reproduce and pass on our genes. Why is it a fetish for men, but completely normal for women? So now we're not equal. I swear to God." And, you know, this person brings up a good point. How wanting to start a family, or I don't know, the process of starting a family, it's weird for men to want to do that, but for women, it's completely normal. It's fine. A woman with a breeding kink, yeah, it's in your genetics. But when a man says he wants to continue his bloodline, apparently that's controversial. That's not okay. Just act like animals, you know, the whole pump and dump. Christ. The come and go, the shoot and scoot. But yeah, it's just, we live in hell world, and in hell world, men yearning and wanting something is bad, but women wanting the same thing, that's okay. Very bad. Hell world is inescapable, and will never escape.
Ejaculate and evacuate, fucking Lamel.
Is it okay for you to have an emperor kink now? I don't know about that, Gabby. That may be asking a little too much. I don't know about that, Gabby. Oh yeah, I also saw this. This? Okay. Nah, should I? Let me go to the actual main tool. We have the very obvious feminist. If you don't know the people in this image, this is a celebrity couple. On the left is Rihanna, on the right is, I don't fucking know who that is, to be honest. And her children. Or their children, I should say. You see that and be like, wow, what a happy family. According to this person, though, this is bad. This person saw this image and had a certain type of reaction that was not a positive one. You know, I look at this image and be like, good on her. Good on them at that. Good on him, good on her, good on everybody. Have a family. Have sex. But this person quote retweets. It says, she's richer than him, more famous than him, more successful than him. They aren't even legally married, and somehow all the kids she carried and birthed got his last name. Patriarchy is one hell of a drug. Chat. Are we being swamped by the patriarchy when you see an image of a family? Is the patriarchy walking in the room with us right now? Can it raise its hand? You see an image of a family and be like, ugh, but the woman's way more successful. Okay. And? Who cares? She's a way more successful than him and richer. Okay, and? If she brings in more money than he does, who cares? Is that supposed to be some sort of factor of, oh, well, if your wife is richer than you as the husband, then she doesn't belong with you or something? What are you talking about? Also, how is that patriarchy when shouldn't typically the man earn more than the woman, or only the man is bringing in the money? He's the breadwinner? That kind of dismantles the patriarchy point just alone. That this is, yes, a straight couple with a family, but she's richer than he is. Didn't you just dismantle your own point? More famous than him, who the fuck cares? More successful, who the fuck cares? Not legally married, that could be one thing. You know, maybe they should probably get married. Maybe they're secretly married. I don't know. They could be married and just kept their own last names. We don't know. I don't keep up with celebrity drama or lives anymore. That was never my forte. Maybe she won his last name. I never think about that. Does patriarchy in the room with us show us on this doll where the patriarchy touched you? Pretty much. It's like, did you... What if they're married? What if they just kept their own last names? If they're not legally married, then, you know, maybe they should fix that. But that's also... I brought this up with Lion earlier today. About how a lot of celebrity / influencer, mainly YouTubers. I was mainly complaining about YouTubers. Like, YouTubers who are with their partners for 5 years, 10 years. Like, they're still just boyfriend and girlfriend, and they're not getting married until, like, in recent years. Like, Markiplier just married his wife last year. I didn't know they were engaged, to be honest. I'm just like... It's like, my brother in Christ, what are you waiting for? It's like, if you're with somebody for so long, or even to the point where you're constantly having kids with this one person, you're staying loyal to one person, and you're not leaving? Put a ring on them! For fuck's sake! Who else is gonna do it? Who else? What are you waiting for? Like, I used to watch a lot of Jacksepticeye. Not much I barely watch, like, really any YouTubers recently. But, like, he's been with his girlfriend for, I believe, at least 5 years. They've been together for a long time. Both of them are YouTubers. Jack is way more successful than his girlfriend, but she's still, like, a good sizable channel. She's still making money. I enjoy both of their content. I enjoy his girlfriend more than Jack, to be honest, because she plays, like, chill games, horror games, whatever. She's really enjoyable.
And she's super pretty. And she's also tall. She's a tall queen with her short king. And they're really cute together. And they're still boyfriend and girlfriend as far as I've heard. Like, Jack, what are you doing? It's definitely not a money issue. Both of you have money. Both of you have money. It's like, literally, what else are you waiting for? Wife that woman up. Please, wife her up. Waiting for the files to come out. Could be a tax write-off for lower income, so they don't get taxed as much. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you get taxed less if you're married? I think you're taxed more as an individual than if you are a family. Because all those kids are tax write-offs. I'll ask Lion again when he comes back, but I'm pretty sure you get taxed less if you're married. You can claim non-working spouse as a dependent. Yeah. I do is 3 to 4 years. It was like that pisses me off because I don't know, like, well, literally, what else are you waiting for? If everything is in the correct place, can you wife your partner? What else are you waiting on? There's nothing else to wait on. Money is not an issue when it comes to celebrities. Or it shouldn't be, generally. So, like, what are we waiting on? Because a YouTuber I used to watch as a kid, she had like a kid with her boyfriend, but they've been together for, I don't know, 5 years, and they are still together. They just got married like a few years ago. He's like, oh, another YouTuber that I enjoy, she was engaged for 10 years. I was like, Jesus. Like, she was pretty successful. Everything was in the right place. It's just they wanted to focus more on fucking, I don't know, content? I don't know. It's like, dude, put the content aside. Get your life together. It just pesters me. It pesters me. I need a snack. I'll be right back. with a bag of chips. Vtuber doesn't want to look at me anymore. Okay, there. Hey.
Lion, I need you to do some research for me. If you would please. Can you look up and see if you get taxed less as a married couple? Can you look that up?
I got Chippa. Plain Chippa.
Yeah, specifically as a dual income married household.
Chippa.
I'm gonna check my emails while I wait. Nothing new. Tax brackets are more forgiving. Combining the cash means state takes less, more tax breaks. So these niggas are missing out! Yeah, they could be secretly married. They could be married already and just kept their own last names. But the argument that they're not married because of tax reasons, that's retarded. They're missing out. I keep forgetting Dama's black. The fuck up. How'd you forget? Grok, is this true? The sooner you're getting cash, the sooner you have enough for a baby. They already have! In this photo, they have 3 babies. I literally saw, like, a few days ago, Rihanna, the woman on the left, she said she wants another baby this year. So, they might expand to 4 children. They're actively having kids. And, allegedly, they're not married. They're missing out. Like, dude. I agree you should have 4 babies. Honey! 4 babies would kill me. I do not trust my body to not fuck up. 3 babies and adoption? I don't know. The dynasty must grow. You can call me back after 3 kids. We can assess the damage. But yeah. It's another day a feminist saw a happy family and gets upset. Literally. Let's look at the mining house. Fuck up. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. Yeah. I just wanted to show that off. Oh yeah, I was supposed to show the quote retweet. I forgot. So, quote tweet retweet says, a feminist's worst nightmare is not a misogynist man, but a normal woman who loves her man. And that is ever living true. Every day that proves true. Yeah, maybe feminists don't hate men, but they hate normal women who love their men. And don't think that the entirety of women's problems is because of men. I'm just saying. But there are absolutely feminists who hate men. Even when I used to identify as a feminist, I never hated men. I say my beliefs were, I was pro-woman, but I never hate men. And now, women are scary, so I don't support all women. They hate both the men and the women who are happy together. Women because they're traitors, and the men because they succeed in converting them. Pretty much. Tony's spicy hard work of Dama. Oh yeah, the timer. I forgot about that. That's been up for like 3 hours. You can only set the goal deadline of like 3 hours. You can't set it to more. It's kind of gay in my opinion. Maybe without my wallet. Honey, you have used your wallet enough this month. I'm gonna put the personal brakes on you. You've done enough. For artwork, we can try the goal again later on. There's always tomorrow. Let me put the chippo away. Chippa. All right. See. I saw this crazy Reddit post. And VTube Studio does not want to capture me today. Hold on. There we go. Fries and bread shrimp. Nice. Probably gonna have leftovers. I made lasagna last night. Tweet. Alright. I saw this scrolling Twitter one day. And this was actually quite insane. It reads, "Am I the asshole for not being intimate with my husband after he locked me outside naked until I would have sex with him?" You know, in contrast to all the feminist propaganda shit I've read, this man's just a piece of shit. In my opinion. Like, that's not okay. That's really gross, actually. I need to take a sip. I got so many chippa in my teeth. Ugh. Post reads, "I gave birth 3 months ago. It was difficult and I haven't been physically or emotionally ready for sex for a while. After birth, I did not have sex with my husband until 2 months after. I hope she was medically cleared. It was midday on the weekend. He tried to initiate with me. I said no. He took off my clothes and I told him I wasn't ready yet. He dragged me to the back of the house and pushed me into the backyard and told me that he's had enough and he's tired of me turning him down and he won't let me back in until I want to have sex with him. I was completely naked in the backyard. Thankfully, it's fenced. I tried getting back in through the door and he wouldn't let me in and kept asking if I wanted to be intimate. And he wouldn't let me in. I broke down and started crying. I stayed out there for a while before I banged on the house and told him we can. He let me back in and I had sex with him, but I was just lying there kind of crying. He said that me being naked outside... Where the fuck was it? Fuck. Being naked outside wasn't that different from when I would be skinny dipping in the backyard of a pool or sunbathing outside, and told me, see, that wasn't so bad. I didn't talk to him much for the rest of the day. He asked me again that night, and he kept asking me the next few days, and I told him no every time. He apologized after and told me he's truly sorry, but he was just at his breaking point, and probably shouldn't have done that, and he won't do that again. But that he has needs, and told me we should start getting intimate again now. I haven't told anyone about this. I haven't been intimate with him in the last month, and he's tried to have sex with me, but I've stopped him. He's been telling me he's been trying hard to keep up with his part, while he's also having to work as well. It feels that as married partners we should be intimate with each other. I rely on him completely financially. It has been difficult for me for a time. My other post was deleted and I was feeling confused and ashamed before, but after making the post, I cried so hard. And I've been thinking of divorcing him. And I've been trying to figure out and think through how I'd manage as a divorced mother and what that would be like for me and my baby. I don't remember what AIO stands for. Am I off? If I divorce my husband right now over this, or is this something we can work through for now, if he's truly sorry and changes for the better, at least until I get things together. I read this and I was just disgusted. I was like, oh, that's so gross. But yeah, that's a lot to unpack. Just like, your wife's given birth. I assume naturally. And she's not ready. She's physically tired. But to me, when she said she's physically exhausted and like especially not mentally prepared, I feel like that means she's probably still healing. Maybe there was complications or something. Especially, I don't know, when you just have a baby. Like, she could not be coping well with just life and a baby at the same time. It will take a while to find that balance. It's like, locking your wife outside because she won't have sex with you, it's like you're treating her like a dog. You're punishing her like a dog. It's like that's the shit you do when, like, you know, your dog takes a shit inside on the floor and you, like, toss him outside while you clean and, like, you know, I don't know, blow off steam or something. Like, you're punishing her like an animal. You removed her clothes and locked her outside and wouldn't let her in until she agreed to fuck you. It's really gross. That's super fucking gross. Like, as much as I hate the term red flags, that is actually just a red flag. Like, especially when, like, if this is your first baby, I hope your husband realized, like that in having kids, you're gonna have moments like this where, oh my god, you can't be intimate because of so many things that can happen. Not just, oh, we gotta get used to baby. There could literally be so many medical issues. There could literally just be, you're so fucking exhausted. You're tired. Like, you also have to take that into consideration as well. And I guess obviously he didn't. I'm like, oh, well, he has needs. Okay, but do your needs supersede your wife's health? It's like, true ultimate test of marriage, I guess. Like, ugh. It's like, yes, you can have needs, but are your needs more important than the state of your wife? Who has your baby? Who's taking care of your baby? Very likely. Like, are you supporting her in the way that you should? Like, are you literally just seeing her as means to an end when it comes to your desires? It's like, that disgusted me. That was super fucking gross. Not just a red flag, it's a prison sentence. Yeah, dude actually needs to be jailed for that, TBH. Especially in the part where she said, he said that as married partners, we should be intimate with each other. Yes, should. Meaning that you are in the correct state of mind and there's nothing else. You need the free time and the energy for it. Like, the stars literally need to be in alignment where you have nothing else to do, everything's taken care of, you're both in the mood, you both have the energy, and you both want it. Nothing wrong with intimacy, but you have to have the correct cards. Like, you cannot, you can't just do it when, I don't know, fucking your leg is broken and you're in excruciating pain. Dude couldn't go 2 months without any after his wife gave birth. I guess he couldn't. He really couldn't. Technically raped her. Pretty much, yeah. Has he not heard this thing called hands? Very useful. Really hope it's fake. Yeah, I hope it's not real. Because if that's real, ugh. Guy needs to get thrown under the prison. Like, also, have you not considered talking to your wife about intimacy or plans to be intimate again? Like, can dude not communicate? Bro just goes cocky want boing boing and then throws his wife naked outside. It's like, you have to be some sort of psychopath too, because you can hear her crying. She's naked in the backyard, crying and begging for you to let her back in. And all you care about is, I need to get my dick wet. How do you sit there with your wife literally crying and begging for you to let her back inside? How do you do that to your own wife at that? How do you just listen to her cry? You'd think it would be, he'd take everything in his power to make sure that she is happy. Couldn't imagine doing that to my friend, let alone my wife. Literally. It's like, you just listen to them cry? Considering his attitude's probably going dry, no foreplay till he had his fun. Yeah. It would not surprise me if he's not enjoyable in the bedroom at all. Like, does he even try? Instead of just being like, a cocky what boing boing. He does not sound enjoyable, ma'am. But yeah, my advice would be quietly just divorce. Like, fuck that. Like, if that happened to me, I absolutely could not forgive that. That's one of my unforgivables, to be honest. That is fucking horrendous. Or you keep going after crying, such a turn on? Yeah! That is a good point! So he was still hard after he heard her crying? And begging for her to let her back in? You're still going after that? Dude is probably psycho. Major creep vibes. Yeah, he does not sound normal. That is not a normal man. Definitely not normal in the slightest. To get turned on by crying? Who the fuck knows? I don't want to know. especially, like, I'd say the next question is, does he even really want it? Because he's falling back on, oh, well, we're married, and married couples do that. Married couples be intimate. So we're married, so we gotta do it. Like, do you truly want it? Or are you just falling back on, would you even call it tradition? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck you call that. You're just falling back on ancient tradition or some shit? Do you really want that? Do you really want to be intimate? Oh no, this isn't the worst thing we've heard about a husband done to his wife. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. Here's a drawers are one thing, but actual crying is fucking weird. Yeah? Very weird. Remember that Russian streamer that locked his wife outside during winter? No, I've never heard of that. That's despicable. Just locking your partner outside. I mean, even as a joke, that's weird, but literally on purpose is why? She won't have sex with me. My wife will have sex with me. Even though she just gave birth. Even though she's probably, I don't know, fucking physically exhausted. Maybe medically still in pain at that. And how do you live? How do you just continue when she's not even into it? Especially when she said she agreed so that he could let her back in. And he was intimate with her, but she was crying. And just laid there. How do you live with yourself like that? There was a streamer, his chat paid him to lock her out during winter and she died? Fucking Christ. And that's how he got deplatformed. Yeah, I never fucking heard about that. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's really gross. Mia. Yeah, we have 2 more articles to read, and then that'll be it for today's stream. Ugh. The salt from the chip is hurting my mouth. A little bit. He did it for 1,000? Did he just grab his wife and shove her outside? Like, you couldn't give her a jacket or something? Guess not. Anyway. Let's get into autism. Let's get autistic. Let's get a little autistic. Autism advocates celebrate release of magical first ever Barbie on the spectrum. Sure. Do you care that Barbie has autism? I don't. VTube Studio, I swear to God. Okay, thanks. Thank goodness for autism, Barbie. I didn't care when Barbie had diabetes. Forced out of the balcony? Fuck. Wow. Tism kinda hot? Oh boy. Most people have tism but never diagnosed. True. Who messaged me and why? Jesus Christ, Rage. I don't even want to play that right now. Yeah, chat. For my fellow autists in chat, Barbie now has autism. And you are now represented by Barbie. Does Barbie have a bigger booty because of the tism? Probably not. Probably not. The new doll carries a pink fidget spinner that actually spins, wears pink noise-canceling headphones to reduce sensory overload, and holds a pink tablet that represents her augmentive and alternate communication, or AAC, device. 5-year-old Miko's eyes lit up with glee when she noticed something familiar about her Barbie. The doll held a fidget spinner and wore oversized headphones, just like hers. The moment was, quote, almost magical, said Miko's mother, Precious Hill, who is based in Las Vegas. The doll, launched Monday, is the first Barbie with autism. She carries a pink fidget spinner that actually spins, wears pink noise-canceling headphones to reduce sensory overload, and holds a pink tablet. Okay, we just read that. Hill says Miko, who is nonverbal, also uses an AAC device, which helps people who have speech or language problems to communicate. Quote, autism is such an invisible disability at times, and to see that it's being represented through Barbie, everybody knows who Barbie is. It felt really good, said Hill. It's really important to me that Miko walks through life having representation. It really matters to me that she's not alone. This Barbie should have been aborted. Chat, here's what the Barbie looks like. Do you feel represented? Do you feel represented through fidget spinners? And headphones? Just got the stare. She got that tism in her. Listen, chat. Hold on. When was this published? I don't know. I'll have to look at the original thing. I don't know how recent this doll is. But fidget spinners were popular when I was in 6th grade. So Who the hell is using fidget spinners still to this day?
Hello, fellow Barbies. Hi, Barbie!
Oh my gosh, we should watch the Barbie movie. But when I was in 6th grade, that's when fidget spinners were popular. Everyone in my class had a fidget spinner. Not because they were autistic, but because they were just a toy. And like a toy, they got banned from school. They're literally banned. People just wanted to show off because it was a trend.
I have autism, Barbie. No. I'm gonna say it's because they are retarded.
Well, some of them were definitely retarded, but they did not have autism. Okay, if I see a Ken with autism, then I'll know I was Ken up.
Millennial. I was out in the army when fidget spinners came out.
Lol. You can tell why it's actually a male's right movie.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that should be this week's community night. Maybe we watch the Barbie movie. Like a show of hands if we want to watch the Barbie movie and just complain about it. We're the guy who spent his life savings on fidget spinners and was begging people to buy them. Yeah. I remember people in school in 6th grade, they bought all the crazy looking fidget spinners. Some that even had like glowy lights or something when it spun. It was literally just to show off. Nobody used it to focus. I mean, unironically, like, at some point last year, I still have my fidget spinner that I bought. I bought it from a mall. I bought it from the fucking mall. I still have it. Hold on, it's in my drawer somewhere. It's probably in my nightstand. Oh, nope. Here it is. Gotta clean this drawer. Throw out some stuff. Yeah, I still fucking have my fidget spinner. I bought one. Did it help me focus? No. It was actually just something, I mean, quite literally, you just fidget with it. It's just something that I would just spin in my hand a little bit last year when I was just, like, yapping. Because, you know, I need something to do when I yap. Maybe I should take a picture of my fidget spinner. Yeah, I still fucking have mine. It still works. See if fidget spinner distract me more. That's what a lot of people just have it distract them more. I actually do like to fidget a little, especially when I'm just like mainly just talking, I have nothing else to do. Like especially when I'm just yapping. Like if I'm not playing a game, I'm just like fidgeting with something, to be honest. But when I was in school, this didn't help me. Now as an adult, I just think it's retarded. I still have it. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I spent money on it. The Discord thing didn't work. Hold on, it's supposed to. Hold on. Alright. I'll have to change that. I think I changed it to mods only. Yep. I'll change it later. I'll have to change the permission type. Rain? Oh, it's something on a Botrix. Only I can change it. I'll do it later. But yeah. Let's keep reading as I spin my fidget spinner. Which is actually purple. It's purple and blue. Just like a Barbie! Hi, Barbie. Alright, just a quick nap. Oh, have a good nap, Bubba. Mwah, love you. Can I just say, her fashion's also shit. Like, why does this Barbie have incredibly tiny ass feet? Her feet are so fucking tiny, they're smaller than her fucking hand. Barbie's changed, man. Listen, I used to be really big into buying Barbies. I loved dolls as a kid. Her fashion is ass. It's literally just a purple dress with white stripes. It's so fucking ass. And purple shoes. This bitch is unoriginal. The only thing she has going for her is that she's brown. Which is kind of controversial. It's kind of controversial. Why is the first autism Barbie brown, huh? What's the statistics of brown people having autism? The Barbie doll has a gaze that shifts slightly to the side, reflecting how some people with autism avoid direct eye contact. Her fashionable purple pinstripe dress is purposefully flowy, loose-fitting, and short-sleeved. A nod to how some people with autism prefer to keep fabric from touching their skin as much as possible. I mean, I also don't like eye contact, but I could have autism, I don't know. I never got diagnosed for autism. I only have ADHD. Well, ADD. I'm not hyper. I'm just fucking depressed. As Mattel prepared for the doll's launch, the company sent the new Barbie to Hill. She too has autism and says the doll makes her feel seen. Diabetic Barbie's also brown. Well, it wouldn't shock me that the amount of brown people probably have more diabetes. It wouldn't shock me. She also has two other children, 11-year-old twins Matthew and Mackenzie. While Mackenzie has not been found to have autism, Matthew is autistic. He too is happy to see the doll. Yeah, you're probably not gonna let him play with autism Barbie, aren't you? Because it's not autism Ken. You're probably gonna segregate your children's toys to the only the girls can play with the toys, huh? They have white diabetic Barbie. Fucking Christ, why do we need that? Other families that are going through this, or that have autism or loved ones that are on the spectrum, I hope that they feel seen too. Chat, do you feel seen with autism Barbie? Who's brown and her fashion is shit? Do you feel seen? I don't feel seen. I feel disgusted that she's brown. That's a joke.
I'm actually disgusted that she's brown.
There's a Down syndrome Barbie from 2023. Oh, please find me that. That's so funny. The new doll is part of Mattel's Fashionistas collection, which includes a doll with a diverse range of skin tones, hair textures, body types, and health conditions, including type 1 diabetes, Down syndrome, and blindness. Okay. Mattel worked with non-profit Autistic Self-Advocacy Network to design the doll, which aims to represent roughly 1 in 31 children who are diagnosed with autism by age 8 in the United States.
Age 8 in the United States.
It is so important for young autistic people to see authentic, joyful representations of themselves. And that's exactly what this doll is. No, it's not! Well, what the fuck are you saying to me during stream? Why is it Chinese? What did you do?
God bless Mattel for creating such a curses of Barbie.
Fucking Christ. Gabby, I just saw that in the fucking channel, you fucking bitch. You Brazilian bitch. Big booty Brazilians, god damn it. That's so mean.
Thank you, Satori, for the head pat. Hey.
Gabby, you sick fuck. You sick, demented pervert. How dare you? How dare you put me on that woman's poster? Only now? Yes, I don't check Discord when I'm streaming. I only check it like once when I'm about to go to the bathroom. Other than that, I don't check Discord. Sick, demented pervert. Check when I send a meme. Lying at ramen stand. I just checked it. I asked, why did you send me Chinese something? Chinese videos. I told you I posted a meme. I don't remember you telling me. You know where I put these images of down Barbie? Put it in Memoriae Live and under Oshi tags. It's not Chinese. Are we sure? I can't tell the difference anymore. I forgot where I was, where the fuck I was. Partnering with Barty allowed us to share insights and guide us throughout the design procedure to ensure the doll fully represents and celebrates the autistic community, including the tools that help us to be independent. Autism spectrum disorder is a range of neurodevelopmental differences that affect how people communicate, interact, and experience the world around them. It typically begins before the age of 3 and continues throughout a person's life. Although there is no cure for autism, early support and therapies can make a meaningful difference. Look, chat, do you feel represented? She has a fidget spinner. All people with autism have a fidget spinner, right? 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 I hate this so much. Research suggests that autism is more than 3 times more common among boys than girls. But many experts believe this is also frequently overlooked or misdiagnosed in girls. In some cases, girls with autism are not diagnosed until much later in life. Not until they become mothers. Hill was one of them. So, mom had autism. Gave 2 out of 3 of her kids autism. You calling me retarded? No? I'm saying you have a fidget spinner. Right? Right. Right? Right. You were lost to time. What does that mean? I was told you've just seen things. Dylan, I don't know who the fuck told you that, but we're seeing just fine. I'm just gonna spin my fidget spinner and feel so represented by Autism Barbie. So literally, this mother had autism and gave 2 out of 3 kids autism. Oh boy, are mine and Lion's kids cooked. They're so cooked. Holy fuck. Like, he has autism, I have ADD, they're gonna be half black, they're cooked. The kids are cooked. He panicked and left the VC. Who? Who did that? Chat, what happens during Yappit Hole stays inside Yappit Hole. Gabby. Gabby, how could you? Gabby, my sweet summer child. A doll not just for kids. I didn't know I was autistic. I didn't know that I was autistic growing up, said Hill, who's 32. Get him, Dama. Get him! It was only through her daughter's diagnosis at age 2 that Hill discovered her own diagnosis. When I learned about Miko being autistic, I spoke with my aunt. My aunt My aunt is who primarily raised me, as she noticed it first. She said, "Well, I didn't want to offend you. I didn't know how you would take the news, but I kind of noticed that there were similarities between Miko and you. And how you were when you were growing up. And when I was little, she just didn't know what it was. She just knew I was different. You're different." But as Hill started to research more about autism to support her daughter, she realized many of the signs, symptoms, and experiences paralleled her own life. She then met with a health professional and was diagnosed at 29. Eileen Lamb of Austin, Texas, was also not diagnosed until she was a mother in her 20s. It was the abortion painting. You sick fuck. I should get you for that. I could totally relate to being diagnosed later in life as a female with autism, said Lamb, senior director of social media marketing at the nonprofit Autism Speaks, which advocates for and supports autistic people with families. 2 of Lamb's 3 children have autism. Now, I've heard that Autism Speaks is very bad. I've heard that the organization should be ignored by many autistic people. Actually, I've heard that you actually avoid whatever the fuck they're talking about, and that they're a very bad source? ? I don't know. That's just what I've heard. I've heard Autism Speaks. I heard Akko. True. My 12-year-old was diagnosed at age 2. I was diagnosed like a year later. I got my diagnosis just after my son, she said. Autism can look different in girls, and the fact that Barbie is a girl is powerful in some way. It's a great conversation opener. A great way to talk about it in a way that doesn't feel so clinical and heavy. Lamb applauded the introduction of the new Barbie doll for highlighting some of the tools that help people with autism, such as the fidget spinner and the AAC device. I've never met an autistic person that has a fidget spinner. I've never asked. I thought fidget spinners were dead, because they were a trend when I was in 6th grade. It's like, how are fidget spinners still a thing? Are they still a thing? They were popular when I was in middle school. I thought fidget spinners have been dead and buried. I thought fidget spinners were ADHD. Same. That's how they were marketed way back when. It's like, it's for special needs and ADHD. It's a scam, pretty much, yeah. The fact that Barbie is a girl. Barbie's always been a girl. True. I don't use fidget stuff, I just use music. Yeah, I just listen to a lot of music now. Older brother has one, but he's gay and retarded. Which brother? Solomon or the actual gay one? The gay-tard, if you will. I don't think it's possible to represent the entire spectrum in one doll. For instance, my son Charlie uses an AAC device also to communicate. He's fully nonverbal. So I love that the Barbie has an AAC device, but my other son, who's also on the spectrum, does not. So again, it's not possible to represent everyone. That's a great step, said Lamb, who's the founder of the Autism Cafe blog. Toys matter. Representation matters. And it's really good for children to see themselves in a toy, she said. It sends a message that being different is nothing to be ashamed of. It's almost the younger twin, only have one older brother. So the gay tard, okay. Well, chat, that was Autism Barbie. Do you feel represented? We have one more article. One last article! If it matters seeing myself in a toy, I guess I really relate to 9-inch dildos. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I feel depression and cringe. Yeah, I would too. Alright, we're on to the last article. This is by CNN. Cuckolding can be positive for some couples, study says. Acting on adulterous fantasies may strengthen a relationship, as counterintuitive as it may sound. Chat, do you want to get cucked? Are you in a happy relationship? Well, you should try cucking. Cuck News Network makes posts about cucks. And I hate it. Cuckolding may be positive. Don't you pink lion in that? He's napping. He might wake up in, I don't know, 10 minutes? Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. YouTube pings don't alert anybody. They could. You never know. Old curse articles. Dama gets chat good, pretty much. Cuckolding has become fetishized into a powerful sexual fantasy for some. Sometimes just sharing a sexy thought can be arousing enough. You don't have to follow through, though. Huh? You don't have to follow through. Okay. In our current political climate, the term cuck, short for cuckservative. Chat, what the fuck is a cuckservative? I thought cuck was short for cuckold. What the fuck is a cuckservative? Are we saying that conservative people are cucks? Cause, no? No? You're seeing the opposite. Look at iDubbbz. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. Has become an insult to the so-called alt-right, aimed at men they view as spineless and emasculated. The slur has roots in the concept of cuckolding, or having an adulterous partner. But according to a recent study by David Justin Lemiller, and the writer Dan Savage, what a name. Acting on cuckolding fantasies may be a largely positive experience for couples, and hardly a sign of weakness. Chat, don't listen to CNN. Don't listen to Cuck News Network. They're trying to sell you cucking, chat. They're trying to convince you to be a cuck. Don't be in a stable relationship with one person. Just start sleeping around. You might feel good. Fucking Christ. References to cuckolding appear in literature as early as the 13th century. Usually in the form of male characters who fear that their child has been sired by another man during an act of infidelity. Today, however, cuckolding has become fetishized into a powerful sexual fantasy for men, who get aroused by the idea of their romantic partner engaging in sexual activity with someone else. Women also share this fantasy, but less so than men. You can't have fetishes without fucking American politics! Fucking them out. This fantasy has been around as long as marriage and sexuality, said Lay, whose book Insatiable Wives addresses cuckolding in heterosexual relationships. But we're hearing more and more about it these days, and more people are rejecting the social stigma against this fantasy. That's called hookup culture. Indeed, the numbers suggest that cuckolding, or at least thinking about it, is more common than you might imagine. For his forthcoming book, quote, Tell Me What You Want, The Science of Sexual Desire and How It Can Improve Your Sex Life. That's too long for a book title. Fuck off. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. That's too long. Leigh Miller surveyed thousands of Americans and found that 58% of men and a third of women have fantasized about cuckolding. Men are more likely to fantasize about cuckolding, and they do it more often. But there are a number of women who have these fantasies as well, which points to the need for more research focused on women's cuckolding desires, Leigh Miller said. What? Initially viewed as a heterosexual phenomenon, it's increasingly prevalent among gay men too. Because of fucking course it is. I've gotten letters from straight couples into cuckolding, usually initiated by the husband, but none from gay couples until after marriage equality began to gather steam, explained writer and activist Savage. To learn more, Savage joined with Leigh Miller and Lay for a study of cuckolding fantasies and experiences in 580 gay men. Okay, it's just have your cute girl to hold hands with. Yeah, well, you should think about cuckold. Start thinking about cucks now! All I get is bleeding out with snowfall. Well, don't lose hope. Turn that frown upside down. Their findings suggest that there are similarities between the way gay and straight men view cuckolding, but clear differences too. Most notably, interracial and BDSM themes don't appear to be as common in gay men's cuckolding fantasies as they are among heterosexual men. The motivations behind these fantasies may also be different. Part of what makes cuckolding arousing for a heterosexual man is that they tend to view it as a taboo act. Quote, in a society or culture that idealizes monogamy, the cuckold fantasy is a current narrative that is available for people to conceptualize their sexual fantasies, said Lay. What the fuck are you talking about? That may not be an influence for everyone. Quote, for gay men, cuckolding isn't as taboo because the norm of lifelong monogamy isn't so strong in the LGBTQ community. However, it can still be arousing for a number of other reasons. I fucking sleep around, yeah. Said Leigh Miller. For instance, fantasies about voyeurism and group sex seem to overlap with those about cuckolding in these men. Quote, it is a sexual desire that can be easily customized to meet a wide range of sexual needs and desires, whether it's taboo sex, novelty, voyeurism, or something else, he told me. What the fuck are you talking about? Good choice of music. The emotions surrounding seeing your partner with someone else can add to the turn-ons, explained Savage. Oh, it's not cuckolding if there isn't an element of humiliation. Crazy. Why can I not say that name? Fuck. Degradation. Or denial. Great, they're into denial. That's great. He said, quote, our erotic imaginations have the ability to turn shame lemons into delicious kink lemonade. Please stop talking. Stop fucking talking. Kink lemonade? Shame lemons into kink lemonade. Hold on. Let me get close. I need to get close when I tell you this. Fine. Our erotic imaginations have the ability to turn shame lemons into delicious kink lemonade. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop talking. People are so weird. We live in Hell World, and in Hell World we have kink lemonade. Where the fuck do we have kink lemonade? Why do we have kink lemonade? It's so weird. You know, statistically, I think open relationships like that always fail. Yeah, they do. Ugh. As a sex therapist, one of the more intriguing findings from this study involves the impact of cuckolding on relationships. Nucronike is literally me. True. Also, hi, Neko. Overall, our research found that, for the most part, cuckolding tends to be a positive fantasy and behavior, said Lay. But it doesn't appear to be evidence of disturbance of an unhealthy relationship, or of disregard for one's partner. When there's an important caveat, added Leigh Miller. We found several personality factors that predict more positive experiences acting on cuckolding fantasies. For those who have a lot of relationship anxiety or abandonment issues, who lack intimacy and communication, and who aren't careful, detail-oriented planners, acting on a consensual non-monogamy fantasy could very well be a negative experience, he said. In other words, not everyone who has a cuckolding fantasy should think about acting on it. We live in a hell world. Stop getting cut! Stop getting cut!
Tells me not give up, then reads his article.
Brother, I have an article to read. Don't give up hope. Remember that sometimes just sharing a sexy thought can be arousing enough. You don't have to follow through. If you were thinking about acting on a cuckolding fantasy, it's worth stepping back first and making sure your relationship is in a good place and that you have strong sexual communication skills. Okay. For men and couples considering the issue of cuckolding, it's important there be honesty, integrity, communication, mutuality, and shared values of Islay. I've seen men who tried to trick their wives into cuckolding them, and this never ends up well.
Weeding out in the snow while snowfall plays.
Well, you gotta turn that frown upside down. For couples who decide to move forward, it's important to take things slow. Quote, the reality of watching your spouse have sex with someone else, or knowing they're doing it, if you're not there, is often very different than the fantasy. It can dredge up powerful emotions, so take baby steps and keep talking and communicating, said Savage. That said, the rewards can be amazing, according to couples who have successfully folded cuckold play into their relationships. Chat, don't listen to CNN. We gotta bring back Shane. We've gotta bring back Shane. The woman who wrote this article probably just wants a guy to support them. Go fuck other guys. This was written by a man.
Yeah, girl. Hi, Baba. How's your nap? Also, hi, Hiro.
Sure, that's very true. Not cope. Yeah, we just finished the cuck article. That's a strong word. We never know. You know what? Let me take it out of reading mode. I'll do a little investigating. Yep, that's a man. I'm sure, I'm positive. He is a sex therapist in New York City. Yeah? A sex therapist from New York City tells you to introduce cucking into your relationship. You might like it. We live in hell world. In the hell world, there's no normal relationship. Last time I went to when they threw me out, they wouldn't have sex with me. Fucking Lamau. You let me bang your wife, your relationship would be great.
It was a whole stream? Yeah. My voice is fucking wrecked, though. I definitely need a cider after this, fuck.
Yeah. That, just introduce cucking to your relationship, guys. And of course, it's very popular among gay men, because of course it is. Of course. But yeah. That was the last article. We're free. Chat, what are your opinions on the cuck article? Are you gonna take up cucking now? Are you gonna watch your wife get banged out by Tyrone? It's cringe. It is cringe. You gonna ask your wife if you can watch her get banged by Tyrone? And you sit in the corner, sit in the cuck chair. I had to cuck someone before, and trust me, not having the kink and doing it hurts emotionally. Jesus, Gabby. I didn't know you were down like that. Jesus. Society's doomed, I agree. Gonna bleed out in the snow while snowfall plays. The meteor can't come fast enough. Christ. We're so cooked as a society. We're so cucked as a society. Am I right? Am I right, fellas? We're so cucked. We're so cucked as a society. And quite literally, we're bashing men for being men, but we're in our girl boss era where girls are now boy sober. And they're done dating for a while. They're probably still gonna blame men for all their issues. Because we live in hell world. And in hell world, nobody's happy. Yeah. That's all I got. That's the stream. Guys, it was article reading. I'm fucking tired. My voice is dead. I need to relax and not think. So I'm gonna find someone to write out to. Who'll be live? What if I find somebody?
She was? It's time to wait till she was. Is she war time?
Keep tonight's CapCut adventures. Thank you, baby. I'll teach you CapCut, tomorrow. For now, I can't take it anymore. I don't want to think. Please ready the plate of lasagna. Ugh.
Make some coffee? Have fun.
Alright.
You're getting sent to Shiroi. Tomorrow's Wizard 101. So that'll be fun. Hope you guys enjoyed suffering with me and hurting my voice. It's a fun time. If you have come across any articles for me to read, feel free to send them in the Discord. Also make sure you like the stream, subscribe if you haven't. Consider joining a member. Probably do a member stream next week, though I don't know what to do. I'm not sure what to do for next week's members. Might just do yapping. But, yeah. You're being sent to Shiroi. On YouTube and Twitch. I'll get you excited or try and forget everything I read. So, you guys be good for Shiroi. And, I'll see you tomorrow for Wizard. Good night. Bye-bye-bye.